Alright, we are live. Let me go ahead and push the go live messages. 1 and 2. Alright. Let's see. Okay. So, since Wednesday, I hopped back in and went ahead and saw both of the blacksmiths, made myself a full set of amber and a full set of madness armor. With those, I went ahead and went into the arena and let myself get beat up by Minotaur Lords long enough to get up to 75 light armor, which means it's no longer encumbering me, so my current encumbrance is at 90. And in point of fact, since I'm not going back in there, I can go ahead and swap my rings back out. Which brings me back to 750 carry weight, and then I did get to over 1 million gold while I was running around selling off the hammers and stuff that they were beating me up with. And then I did, as far as the enchanting, all of the stuff is the same with the exception of the helmet. I used one of the Transcendent Sigil Stones to put Detect Life up 180 feet on myself, which is 75 feet further than the previous set had. I also, as in the original game, dig the amber look better than I like the glass look, so it's nice that it's actually even functionally better in this too. Because in the original, amber and glass were identical stats, I suspect, so that there was no power creep with if you purchased the DLC. But since the DLCs were bundled with this one, might as well make it marginally better. So what that leaves us is primarily the main quest. I'm missing 2 achievements at the moment, just 2 achievements in the main quest, and then I will call that everything for this playthrough on the stream. To be perfectly honest, I don't remember exactly how much of... Oh, hey, thank you for the follow, Zoe Martin. I don't remember precisely how much more we've got to go in the main campaign, so if it wraps up quicker than I'm thinking today, I'll probably hop back into some Slay the Spire.
What? Let's see if we can't teach you a thing or two.
Okay, blades to 100. Excellent.
Bye.
I am doing well. Thank you very much, Zoe. How are you doing? Taking it easy, I hope. And I'll go ahead and do like 2 levels of training and... I don't know, hand-to-hand or something. Just 'cause I might as well... before hopping back into the main quest line here.
Guildmaster, how about that?
Okay.
Salute! Welcome. Please say your
Or actually,
piece.
I could...
What's going on with you?
Go
I hear
do
that the
some
Nords of
block
Skyrim have been
training.
warring with the Redoran of...
Greetings.
To be honest, this is taking longer than I anticipated. There we go.
You've got a lot to learn.
There we go. There.
Farewell.
There are rumors that
Block increased, and we're good to go. And I believe
here's
I
a
have
fine
2 aspects
freely.
of the main quest, one of which was to go talk to Joffrey, which is what I had marked. so we are headed back to Cloud Ruler Temple. So Zoe, is this your first experience with this game? Did you play the original? Are you playing it on your own and watching other people, or just checking it out, see if you're interested?
Good
I
morning,
walked right
sir.
past him. It's entirely possible I walked right past him. Oh, no, he's just in the side room. Got it.
Good morning, sir. What do you need, friend? I need to talk to you, soldier to soldier.
Yes?
There you are.
So, Martin wants you to recover the armor is in the shrine of Tiber Septim, but Sankator became evil long ago. I do not know. The four mightiest blades of Tiber Septim's here. This is the key to Sankator's outer door.
Noted.
An ancient relic of... After the battle, the blades built a shrine. The armor has been there ever since, but no one has visited. Rumor cannot hold off the hordes of a...
Okay.
Stay safe.
The Mythic Dawn. What do we...
So, you do custom graphics for streamers. I appreciate the offer, but presently I am not even an affiliate, so I have no way to make money from streaming. It's just a hobby. I would be more than happy to, you know, have custom graphics, that kind of thing, but currently I'm not looking to pay even at affordable prices. Once I get to the point that I have the potential to make money, I understand that, you know, having a better looking setup and better looking graphics can sort of draw people in. So it's definitely the sort of thing I'm interested in the future, but at the moment, I appreciate the offer, but I'm not looking to hire on anyone for art. Which should be exceedingly clear if you look at my banner, because I made it myself, and you can kind of tell. It's only okay. I actually, at this point, can go ahead and switch back to my bow, because I was just using the blade so that I would be leveling that. I can go there. Nope. That goes there. That goes there. Alright. Can drop my Discord. So if you'd like to, my Discord is linked down below. If you scroll just below the stream, I've got a Discord specifically for this stream, and if you'd like to send me a message, I'm right in there. Okay. Let's see. We have... Let's just repair everything real quick before heading in. Alright. Gotta say, with all the summoners, I'm starting to think I should maybe have brought more than 50 arrows, though to be honest, I have the dagger as backup, and given that my armor is at 100, I literally can't run out of durability on it, so we're good. Alright. Let's see what we got here. Evidently, scores of undead. Though I will say the enhanced life sight on my helmet is definitely helping. Just to spot threats long before they can spot me. Come again? Ow. That's a fairly tough skeleton.
At long last, I was real. My three companions and I, we did not know that the Underking defeated. No. He departed
Rewards points, yay.
over the uncounted years of our slavery here. I go now to complete my duty.
Also completely whiffed with one of those arrows, and I would like to pick it back up, that's an option, but it's also totally possible I'm just never gonna see it again. Which is fine, as established, my knife will do the work. Oh well. Okay. All right. Do we get the impression it's supposed to be chilly down here? Yeah, I don't care that the inscription on the tomb's illegible. I was trying to loot the tomb. Okay. Some kind of enchantment. Dispel the enchantment. Obviously, I need to take out all of the blades. Or rather, take out all the, you know, skeletons that formerly were the blades. so that they wander on down there. Use Discord username in the whispers. So Zoe, I'm streaming at the moment. If you would like to find my Discord username, you can go ahead and click on the Discord I've got set up down below. You're welcome to send me a message there. Obviously, I won't be responding till after I wrap up stream, but you are welcome to go ahead and send it directly to me. If you go to the announcements, that's where I put up stream times and stuff, and it has my username. You can go ahead and contact me directly. Yeah, these Wraith enemies specifically are annoying in that you can never recover your arrows from them. So when you've got a place full of them, you just kind of slowly run out of resources as you go. Okay, let's see. Looks like one of the blades is over this way. All right. Yeah, just slowly losing arrows there. Fortunately, it only takes one per wraith, so I'm at least not expending more than one at a time, but still somewhat frustrating. Now, granted, I have plenty of amber, and I can go back to the Shivering Isles to get more made, and I had more made. I had 200 in total made when I originally made them, so I can just go back to my house and anvil to gather more, but specifically for an archer build, this kind of dungeon's just fucking annoying. Okay, here's our next blade. Oh. Huh. After that first one, I was really figuring that would take more than one shot. Oh, fuck yeah. I missed the first one's, weapon. Not really worried about it, but... Alright, back this way. And down here, I guess. Okay. Oh, nice. Right through the door. I'm a fan. See, that one's tougher. I don't understand the difference. Ow. Got the third one. Excellent. That's interesting. Hit him with 3 arrows, only got back 2. That's fine. Not a big deal. Whew, pardon me. Okay. Looks like we got one more over here, which tracks with what Joffrey told us about the number who were sent here and never came back. Get more wraiths to steal my arrows. Rude. Uh, 94 out. Should be more or less visible. Is that our man? Or lady? Wasn't entirely clear based on the names. Evidently not. I mean, yeah, I guess. The warden. I see. I ordinarily would avoid picking up the key so that I could continue leveling my security, but my security as of last stream got to 100, so we good. Okay. This way, question mark? No, that's into a cell. I guess down this way, presumably. Well, at least if I needed ectoplasm, I've got an absolute shitload. Okay. It's interesting. I don't think Valdemar was supposed to have spawned already. That's fine. Yoink. Okay. Now I guess we check the cells, right? Might as well. Alright, back to where we came from. Okay, not there. Alright. Was that? That wasn't the first one that I dropped. No, that was the Warden. I think the first one was up here. And I don't need the sword. I just might as well, you know? Ancient Blade Shield, Ancient Akaviri Katana. Oh, none of them are special. Anything with the helmet? Nope. Cool. And on down to the tomb. That was all of them, wasn't it? What am I missing? Oh, he's just slow. Well, fucking hey. Come on. Hurry up. You are literally intangible. Get the lead out. Do not tell me I need to fucking be in there. Okay, come on. They're ghosts, just have them teleport in place. Way to the armor is now open, hooray! Yoink. Okay. Probably gonna swing by home just to gather up some more arrows before I head back, but... Oh, we did check that one. Didn't get this one. Because I, the Cyrodiilic millionaire, need more gold for some reason. All right. Let's just go straight back to Cloud Ruler.
Sir.
My progress on the Mysterium's up. The Septim blood may flow through my veins, but you have the soul of a hero. The armor of... You can reassure Geoffrey that I will not destroy the armor. The blades are as touchy as priests about... While you were gone, I've made some progress in deciphering the Mysterium. You may have run across lesser Welkin stones. They're fairly common in Ayleid ruins. But they have been plundered one by one over the years. There is only one place that is rumored. A place where many have perished seeking its great stone. The capital of one of the ancient Ayleid kingdoms which flourished. It is said that the ruins are still haunted by the vengeful spirit of its last king. The pinnacle of Ayleid, all but one. But no one... Miskarka, you might find...
Okay.
Be careful, my friend. I know.
So that being the case, I am going to swing back to Anvil. Drop some stuff off, grab some more arrows, and then I may actually deal with the other main quest that I have going on. Okay. No. Need to dump stuff in here that I'm not planning to sell. Ancient Blade Shield is fine. Don't think there was any other armor I picked up. Nope. Oh, wait, yes. Thought there was another shield. Okay. Ancient Akavari Katanas can go. Like, I might as well sell them, but whatever. Disintegrate armor on strike, Jesus. And then frost damage. Yeah, no, I felt that. Okay. Honestly, Staff of Lightning can go, as can Daedric Mace. I don't actually care. Let's see. Let's go ahead and get some Perfect Amber arrows. Let's see. Current stock is 24. I want 76. Go ahead and give myself a nice round 100. Especially now that my armor no longer encumbers me at all, I may as well. Allies for Bruma. Oh, that's right, because you gotta... Oh, this literally doesn't matter, but I'm gonna do it, probably. To be fair, I'm pretty well liked throughout the land. I'm hoping this doesn't require a fucking individual side quest for each one. I mean, that is the name of the game. Actually, it's Oblivion Remastered, but side quest of the game might as well be it. Oh, I'll just wait till everyone else is awake at a reasonable hour. That seems fair. Alright. Water.
You have the hands of a healer.
Tessa.
What? I've heard that you've closed the Oblivion Gate outside with Anvil safe for the moment.
Oh, awesome. Okay. So that will actually make this considerably easier, because I've done some of the gates outside the cities. Because if that's all it is, I can... Honestly, I can speedrun the remaining gates. I have very high armor, and no need for any of the, like, alchemy or stealth leveling, so...
Go ahead.
Alright. Wait, Kvatch? I'm asking fucking Kvatch for help? Kvatch is a hole in the ground. Yeah, alright, whatever. I'm literally the hero of Kvatch, so they should say yes, but still, seems impolite to ask. Well, wants me to go through this door, I understand. Yeah, you sound about as excited as someone who lives in a hole in the ground. Funny how that works. Okay. Do we have more fucking Daedra here? Is that a thing that's happening?
I fought Mudcrest more fearsome than
Ow.
Die, damn you!
Yeah, see what I mean about them, like, not being in a great position to help other people? Oi. Hey, Savlin. I mean, goddamn, I'm thinking they're not sending help. You know, I'm gonna leave these people in the closest semblance to peace that they have left. Ooh, my athletics went up. God. Alright. What time is it? 3:38 should actually be fine.
Arthur is acting even stranger than usual.
Where the fuck?
Absolutely not.
So long.
Oh.
Tidings.
Oh.
May your kills be quick and many.
I appreciate the thought, however,
Questions?
several. Okay, where? God damn it. There. Got it. Hey, yes, I am
Yes?
trespassing.
While Skingrad is threatened, whatever you may think of me, I...
Oh, fuck's sake.
Goodbye.
Alright. I apparently did not get the gate outside of Skingrad. Okay. Gate outside Skingrad is apparently over there. Okay, because I think I took one of these two out. Alright. I'm just gonna sprint through this with a knife out. Yeah, actually, we're not even searching anyone. Okay, where to? Up there, clearly. I guess in through here. Okay, I'm a little unclear as to what that did for me. Right, entrance, kill this guy. There we go. Yeah, might as well. Let's see. Oh. Sorry, I assumed that was the way forward. Apparently this is the way forward. Okay. Halls of Shame, apparently. Shame. That wasn't it, was it? That came in from there. I'm going this way. Gotta tell you, the locals don't seem too friendly. Starting to get the impression this is not a tourist economy. Oh, right. Paralyze. Ow. Okay, I actually don't see a lot of these, so I'm just gonna yoink whatever he's got. And before I continue on, just make sure everything's in decent shape. Wastes of Oblivion. Huh. Is this one of those show you have faith kind of deals where you just keep walking forward anyway? Nope. Not one of those. Right. Presumably then... There's a way in over here somewhere? Be very nice if I had a quest marker. Okay, that's actually pretty impressive. Yeah, sure. To the rending halls. To the brooding fortress. To Desolation's End. I guess it's nice that it's over. We gotta change that up, okay? No longer will anything be labeled the dead end. It is now the Desolation's End. Ow. Oh, hey. To the brooding fortress again. Okay, Waste of Oblivion. Waste of Oblivion. Yeah, sure, whatever. Okay. That's there. So is it the central tower I gotta get into? Because I gotta tell you, it's kind of a pain in the ass if I've been in the wrong place twice. Whatever. Yeah, okay, even with my acrobatics, that ain't happening. Fortunately, with my acrobatics, it also doesn't kill me, so whatever. I really should probably bring a short sword or long sword along for some of this, if I'm not going to be sneaking, because the real value of the dagger is that it gets an 8x multiplier when you are attacking from stealth, which I am pretty decidedly not doing at the moment. Okay, well, let's fucking try this one more time. Remember when I said I'd be speedrunning this? I'm definitely running, but speed is questionable. Don't think that was the way forward. Think that was a side room. How about over here? Here we are. Hey, look, it's the way forward. He hit me with his hammer. That's rude. Could have been worse, I suppose. He could have been Captain Hammer. We all know what his hammer was. Okay, that leads out that way. How the fuck? Where is this? Okay. Citadel Hall door? It seems marginally more promising. I do appreciate that they summon Clonfears all the time, which means that I have a moment to kill them before they start swinging at me. Unless, of course, they summon it across the room, then they get to start swinging at me, and there's this dinosaur that I have to fight. The Sorrow Shrine. That seems like progress? Question mark? Waste of Oblivion. Please, please no. Right. Well, this has been unhelpful. Oh, hey, is that it? No. Nothing up here. So only one of them has it. Where's your weapon? Well, son of a bitch. Okay, so I said it'd go quick, and now it's gone absolutely nowhere, so... That's exceedingly unhelpful. Wait a minute. That could be important. Okay, that may be relevant. If that did what I think it did, yeah, okay. Then hopefully it's just up the tower here. So there was probably a way to do that in the first one, and then it would have been considerably more straightforward from there. Okay. I'm also not seeing one there. So... Huh. Is it back to the first one? Okay. Gotta say, this is fucking annoying. Okay, so... Aha! So that may be it? Okay, my acrobatics actually may serve me here. There we go. Okay, that looks more correct. Corridors of Dark Salvation. Sure. Okay. This feels right. It's very handy to have the bleed on blade weapons. Oh, sure, whatever. Okay. Okay, fine. Okay. Where precisely? I'm a little unclear. Are we in the side of the hill? Oh yeah, we sure are. Okay, cool. That's fine. On. I'm sneaking and they literally can't get to me. There are no enemies nearby. Are we fucking serious? Ugh. Okay. Love when the game completely breaks itself.
Your bravery is the...
Excellent.
Mehrunes Dagon has no more love for my kind. You have helped me by closing the Oblivion Gate.
Thanks.
Goodbye.
Hey, Jeremy Sewell, you can stop playing the music. I have fucking escaped.
Is acting even stranger than usual, don't you think?
Oh my fucking god. Can I save? Cool. At least there's usually a way to fix it when it breaks. Alright, I guess I'm going back into fucking Kvatch. I have closed the gate. I don't know what more I can do here.
You have my ear, citizen.
Hey.
I hope I...
Yeah, me too.
I have few enough men to spare. I will send what aid I can...
You're an absolute fool. You should secure your borders, but okay. I appreciate your foolishness in this circumstance.
Go ahead. How can I help you? Of a healer.
What time is it? Let's just wait for, call it 15 hours. Drink some water, you know, the usual. Oh, son of a bitch, I made coffee and forgot to go get it at the beginning of the stream. I'm gonna do that real quick. I will be right back. Give me just a second.
Die!
The fuck are we doing?
You filthy lord! You have the hands of a healer. Regulus Terentius. I wish I could help. But with an Oblivion Gate,
Okay.
be seeing you.
I will be right back. I'm gonna go grab that coffee. Alright, I have returned. Coffee in hand. You know, I might not have forgotten my coffee, except, you know, I hadn't had my coffee, so... shit. Oh, that's right, I had discovered, but had not run through this one. That's fine, guess we're speedrunning these today. I will be wrapping up the game today, I don't care. I'm not needed at work until 11 AM tomorrow, so... I can go later than normal if I need to. Does mean I may not be playing any Slay the Spire, which is a shame. I'm debating what I'm doing Sunday evening. I don't know if I'm gonna hop into Doom the Dark Ages or back into some Slay the Spire. I'd like to do both, honestly. Obviously not the same stream. I mean, I could, but that'd be a much longer stream than I tend to do. Where the fuck am I going? You, I guess. Oh, I should actually put my earbud back in so I can hear what's going on in the game. Might be important. Oh, hey. I found the paralytic. Hey, man. You know, I might have known he was following me if I'd had the earbud. I really don't need the stuff in the punished hearts, but it's there, it's free, and it feels wrong not to take it. Is this the way forward? Looks to be. I'm sorry, did that say the claw monolith? Yeah, sure, whatever. It's possible I misread that, but eh. I mean, you do feel for the poor game designer who had to, like, rename the same sequence, like, 20-odd times. Like, some of them are the same names, but a lot of them, they're just like, I don't know, what's 90s edgy. 2006, so I guess it was early 2000s edge, but still. Claw monolith. I did read that correctly, by the way. Back to the claw. Jesus, I thought you were dead. Terribly sorry. Didn't mean to leave you with a mortal wound there. Let's see, you first. And then on upwards. Oh. I don't think he has my athletic score. Something on my leg, and I can't tell if it's a bug or if I just have my leg near the air conditioning vent, and it's just hair. Because it could be either. Survey says probably the second thing. On up we go. Yeah. Bring it on.
Join my trophies,
Okay. Yeah, why not? Excellent. Do I have any direct conflict here? Doesn't look like it.
Look at the muscles on you.
Please stop objectifying me.
What's this about? It was you that closed that
Fucking A.
Thank you for closing the Oblivion Gate that
Sounds good.
Farewell.
Okay, Leowyn. Did I close the gate outside Leowyn? I'm not seeing a gate outside Leowyn, so I'm thinking I may not have. Biggest complaint, and this was true of the original too, so I can't give them significant shit for keeping it the same in the remaster, but I would very much like if on the map it was clear whether or not the Oblivion Gate was closed.
How can I help you?
Marius Kara, perhaps you would like to do a...
But maybe.
Leowyn is beset by enemies. The Empire does nothing. Now, Daedra.
Okay, I'll go deal with that. Probably also buy a house in town at some point. Oh, it's across the... Oh, it's across the bridge. Got it. Yeah, okay. But it would be nice to be able to, like, tick off Oblivion Gates on the map. A la, like, the Far Cry outpost system where it just changes color once you take it or you gain the surrounding area map. What's your favorite Far Cry, chat? The correct answer is 3. No, a lot of people have a lot of different preferences on that one, and I will say, 4 is mechanically just improved 3, but the story is not near as good in my opinion. 5 is quite good, generally, but it lacks the actual named character, which I felt was what lent 3 so much of its gravity to the story, was the actual character of Jason Brody and a character arc, which is just so rarely a thing you see in video games, is an actual character who undergoes an arc. And so I love the arc that Jason Brody undergoes. It's very Heart of Darkness. But I found Aja Gale was much less interesting in that aspect, just because he seems way more cool with doing violence immediately. Whereas Jason's this, you know, sort of spoiled, rich California kid who is horrified the first time he kills someone in self-defense. and then slowly sort of loses himself to that violence. But Ajay, you know, a group of guards surround a bus and he's like, oh boy, it's killing time. Grabs a Kalashnikov and never looks back. Which just makes him come across more as a psychopath than an interesting character. Which could even be its own thing. Like, if they had bothered to explore that, it could have been cool. Like, if they were like, okay, what if you've got this character who, like, if we opened, instead of opening on the bus, you open with Ajay in the US, his mother dying, he works a customer service job, you know, has to deal with people day in, day out. Never really gets to sort of speak his mind, just kind of has to put up with the abuse, and then the moment he's given the opportunity to sort of let loose, now obviously, if you were going to do this, you would want him to be bad at violence, at least initially. In the sense that, like, yeah, he's bottled up this rage, he's always had the ability to do this, but just was always holding himself back based on the society he lived in, and put him in a different scenario, and suddenly he's capable of all kinds of other things. And you'd want him to fuck it up at least a few times. But then to sort of have that psychopath open up, I think could be an interesting story arc, but they just kind of didn't bother with that. They start you on the bus, and then from there, you pick up a gun and start blasting. Which, it was fine. I enjoyed the gameplay. But the story just wasn't as strong. And then you had the potential to do something interesting with a character in 5, but they went with the sort of faceless character, which is fine. Non-voiced protagonists are okay, but it's just never going to be as strong an impact as having someone, you know, speak to and react to the story going on around them, in the same way that I will say Jason Brody was a really, really excellent sort of protagonist for that purpose. To start with him going, holy shit, what's going on? And then to get to him, you know, rescuing Riley and having to talk his brother through, stay calm, I got this, as he is doing insanely violent things compared to where Riley saw him last, was to me what the value of Far Cry 3's storytelling was. It was so good that I have got all of the achievements in that game in both the 360 and the Xbox One version, and have played it since. Because I genuinely think it's that good. And also, I mean, you can't talk about Far Cry 3 without talking about Michael Mando's Voss, who was just such a phenomenal villain. If I had any complaints about Far Cry 3, it was that they killed off Voss halfway through and replaced him with someone less interesting. But he was a really interesting sort of foil to Jason. Far Cry 6 was alright. Didn't hate it, but, like, maybe the formula was just getting stale. I did like, they went back to a named protagonist, gave you a choice, male or female, but it was just Danny either way, whether that was Danielle or Daniela. That I thought worked. And I went with the female character because she seemed like the more interesting one based on the trailers. Like, and I suspect they're the same character more or less, but
Anytime now.
I found that I was more intrigued by that character than the male character. Now, I did kind of the same thing with Assassin's Creed Odyssey, where I looked into the voice actress for Cassandra and the voice actor for Alexi, something. But Alexios, I think. And I found the voice actress more interesting, so I went with the female character. But I found that, like, at least that was a choice, and they were distinct characters, whereas I felt that the choice in Assassin's Creed Valhalla
I will.
is entirely...
Some word should...
Are we fucking serious?
We'll see. What? For me. See? Was that hard? There happens to be it's a quaint build. Very well. It's a mic. Good day.
No worries. Okay. Sorry, I was saying. Oh yeah, the Assassin's Creed thing. It's one of those where I felt Ezio was such a well-built, well-fleshed-out character. That to make a character... And there's recordings of a Ubisoft exec saying basically, no, we're not going to do a female-led Assassin's Creed because games with girls don't sell as well. And I really hate that he might be right. I've definitely been in some forums for, like, Star Wars Outlaws where people are like, oh, I don't like that it's a female main character. And I'm like, maybe expand your horizons. But got downvoted for that shit. But,
I'm sorry. I will not forget your service with the Oblivion Gate clerk.
Excellent.
My soul... Enough talk.
And I will say, also, the fact that that game is not incredible had nothing to do with the female protagonist. That was a 7 out of 10 game that got bumped to 8 out of 10 for me because it was Star Wars. And I'm someone who was sat down in front of A New Hope at age 4 and fell hard into the universe. But...
You're a sneaky-looking sort.
I will be, perfectly honest and say that my negative experience, or my only okay experience with that game had absolutely nothing to do with female protagonist. And I think at this point, they should absolutely just, for a mainline Assassin's Creed game, go, yeah, female protagonist. Exclusively.
Hello.
And they,
it's a pleasure to meet
they at least did now a...
Your reputation precedes... I will now gladly send...
Cool.
Some word should...
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Go ahead. That will get you something. It's a matter of trust.
Oh, asshole.
Go ahead. Thanks. See? Was that hard? I'm sorry, but I...
Asshole.
Yes?
For one disposition?
For me, thank you. That will get you something. I'm sorry, but I...
Okay.
Goodbye.
Maybe later.
Someone should teach you something.
But, I think Naue is a very interesting character, in Assassin's Creed Shadows. I've not finished the game, but at least initially, the read is that she's pretty cool. Yasuke is an interesting historical figure, which I actually... There were a lot of idiots who were like, oh, black character in Japan, idiot, blah, 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 blah. And I'm like, okay, that's actually not why I object to including him. My entire objection to including him is that Yasuke was an actual person, historically. Which, like, seems like a bigger deal to me than anything else. Just because I think, avoiding, like, including actual historical figures, but exclusively from the perspective of, like, people that you run into, whereas, like, Ezio's not a real person, or Connor is not a real person, thank fuck. Or Edward Kenway, not a real person, but interacts with people in the timeline that they could actually conceivably have coexisted with. It's historical fiction, and I think that you're stretching that if you then have a playable character who was an actual person. Like, those things seem much more questionable to me from a story perspective. Personally, I think it would have been cool to just go with Nawe. Also, if I've got a gameplay objection to Yasuke, it's that you can't fucking stealth with him in an Assassin's Creed game, or parkour with him in an Assassin's Creed game. Which seems like a bigger miss than anything else. Like, now, don't get me wrong, there is a very funny animation if you try and drop him into a hay bale, but by and large, I think Yasuke's inclusion was unnecessary. I think it would have been cool if he was included in the game, like you ran into him as Nawe, just because that's a cool character who existed in that time period. But it would, I think, have served the story better to not have him playable. That said, I understand what they were going for. And I think having one character who excels at stealth and one who excels at combat is a cool idea. It's like if they had gone whole hog with Assassin's Creed Syndicate, which is a game that I generally liked, but felt like the brother and sister character were too functionally similar. Like, they were clearly supposed to operate in different ways, but mechanically they felt identical, so you could just play whichever one. And I found the brother annoying, so I tended to play the sister. Though I always felt for their characterization, it felt weird that the sister had the cane and the brother had... I don't remember what he had to start with, but the cane always felt like that sort of veneer of respectability that he wished to command. So I gave him the cane and her a kukri, because she struck me as the more pragmatic of the two. Also, some of the DLCs for that were really good, like skip the Jack the Ripper one, but The Last of the Maharajas was really interesting and based in, again, a relative historical fact. And tackled some of the colonial history of England and India. Or England in India, but it was set in England, so either way, the primary point I'm making is having strong characters that can undergo strong character arcs suggests to me that you can in fact sell big games with female leads. See The Last of Us Part 2, which, yeah, it got a lot of backlash online, but if you pay any attention to how it actually sold, it is one of the highest-selling PlayStation 4, I think PlayStation 4 games of all time. Hell, it was the reason I bought a PlayStation 4, was to play that. Genuinely one of my favorite games of all time. I would say that it's the best game ever made, if not for the fact that Baldur's Gate 3 exists, and they're trying to do very different things, so I find it difficult to compare them. But I will say that those two, and probably Red Dead Redemption 2, are in my top 3 of all time. Now, speaking of strong female characters, if they wanted to make Red Dead Redemption 3 about Sadie Adler, I would be so fucking hyped about that. Please don't make it about Jack. Please. If you're gonna make it about Jack, just make a Pirates game instead. Because a Rockstar-inspired Pirates, Golden Age of Piracy game seems way better than ever bringing back Jack as a major character. Just don't. I loved John Marston, and I would have been okay with how his story ended, if not for the fact that I then had to play as his fucking annoying son. Though honestly, Red Dead 1's probably also in my top 5 games of all time. I should probably compile a list at some point. Spec Ops: The Line is definitely top 10. The first BioShock is up there. I don't know that it's one of the best games of all time, but I have a lot of great memories and nostalgia of Battlefront 2. 2005 Battlefront 2, not the 2018 one. Which was, okay. They just really fucked up that release by jamming microtransactions into it, thinking that people would just swallow it because it was Star Wars. That was, Battlefront 2015 was a game that I actually played the hell out of, mostly after I got crippled in 2016. But it was a game that, came out with very little content, but by the time all the DLCs had dropped, it felt like a really solid game. And I played the hell out of the multiplayer with my dad and my sister. We had a really good time with that. Let's see. I'm trying to think what other games would be, way up there for me. I mean, Slay the Spire is fucking phenomenal. I don't want to talk about how many hours I've spent playing that. Let's see. Yeah, Baldur's Gate 3 I did a hard ADHD hyperfixation on. I put literally 700 hours into it in 2 months. It was not healthy. But it was just that fucking good, man. I don't know how to describe it. I just loved the game front to back. Karlach, by the way, for those wondering. Yeah, I got every achievement around the 500-ish hour mark, and then kept playing for at least another full playthrough. one of those 5 playthroughs was in co-op with my dad. The rest were all solo. I've got some friends I'd like to play through the game with whenever they get more time, but they are generally doing college things, and given the amount of free time they have week to week, like even over the summer, we might not finish up a full game by the time they get back in school. Yoink. Yeah, it's probably nothing bad. We're just gonna... Fine. 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 Okay. But yeah, as far as games that, like, moved me emotionally, top ones are almost certainly Last of Us 1 and 2, Red Dead Redemption 1 and 2, and then Baldur's Gate 3. And that's, I'm not a dude who cries at a bunch of stuff, so if I can get a game that, like, genuinely gets to me, I know it's good work. That was the funny one, which, okay, spoilers if you have not seen any of Season 2 of The Last of Us, or have not played The Last of Us Part 2. So, hold tight on that. Wait like 30 seconds. I will say, my experience of the game, I was not at all surprised when Joel died. I assumed that that was the direction that you kind of had to go. That was the only direction for the story to go after, part 1. Like, he commits this monstrous act at the end, and then, what, we go live happily ever after? Seemed unlikely. But that part didn't make me cry. What made me cry was the walk through the house afterwards. That was so well put together. Like, such a picture of the sort of grief experienced by those who have to deal with not the, when I say the remains, not the body of the remains, but the physical remnants of a human being's life. And that fucking destroyed me. My God. I mean, Ashley Johnson, phenomenal as always, but just that walk through the house was so powerful. And then, I mean, the end of Red Dead 1, the end of Red Dead 2, especially because I did high honor playthroughs, so I had actually gone through with the redemption part. So to see those characters who had become better people undergo what happens in the end of those games, was extremely powerful. Anyone else in the chat with a favorite game they wish to discuss? I'm aware my picks are not enormously controversial, barring The Last of Us Part 2, which, again, isn't even that controversial. They're just loud idiots on the internet who would like it to be controversial. My favorite were all the geniuses complaining that they made Ellie gay in the second one. It's like, you were not paying attention to the first one and definitely did not play the DLC. And also, you know, if they had... They didn't, but... Or rather, they didn't make her any gayer. It was pretty fucking clear in the first one. Let's see. I guess I'll grab the Welkin Stones, why not? Whereabouts are we going? Now, that was one of those things where I actually felt bad for the people who liked the first one but just genuinely didn't like the second one for whatever reason, because a lot of their criticism wound up getting lumped in with those loud idiots who were either homophobic, transphobic, etc. And so any legitimate, you know, attempt to critique the game also wound up sort of under fire. And I'll say, as a fan, I was one of those people who was, like, suspicious if you were openly saying you didn't like the game, partially because I thought it was so undeniably, phenomenally artistic, but also because there were those loud idiots, and some of them were marginally more subtle about it. And the interesting thing to me is, a lot of people got the experience ruined for them when all the stuff leaked early on. And I didn't have that experience because I heard, you know, there were leaks about The Last of Us Part 2, and I was like, I'm gonna play the game, so I don't need to look at those, I'm good. And so a lot of people basically wound up getting incorrect information, or out of context information that was, then made incorrect by a bunch of people's speculation. Which spoiled some aspects of the game. Now, the big one was that, you know, again, spoiler, Last of Us Part 2 and Season 2, Joel dies.
Good morning, sir.
But it's one of those
with all due respect,
that...
You're back. You did. I never thought to see a great well, but of course its beauty is a mask. Now, we need only... I should have seen it. It's the counterpart to the Great Welkin Stone. Welkin Stones contain the concentrated power, a great sigil. You're not going to like it. Joffrey does. Great sigil stones are the anchors of great gates. The kind of gate the mythic dawn... I said, the risk is great, I know. But we have no choice. No. I'll lead the defense. Remember when we first met in Kavach? I still don't know if there is. What matters is that we act. That's what you did at Kavach. It wasn't the gods that saved us, it was you. Were you acting for the gods? Please, my friend. I explained myself to you, so you understand. I'm afraid she may... Good. Have her meet me in the Chapel of Talos for a council.
Okay. But yeah, I was incredibly unsurprised by that big twist towards the beginning of the game. Just because that made sense to me as far as storytelling went. But, there were a lot of people who learned it through the leaks, and I understand how that would not have been, you know, the ideal way to learn it when it's sort of a shock to the system in the game, and designed to be. So it does suck that that wound up leaked for what I genuinely consider to be one of the greatest narratives in my lifetime. To have parts of that spoiled and given you out of context, I imagine would really suck.
Well met, my lord.
Hey, I have bad news for you.
Greetings. What? A desperate plan indeed. This is the only way to. I must confess.
I mean, pretty much.
This war has seemed hopeless to me, and now it seems there is an heir to the throne after all. You avoid our. Very well. Don't think I doubt you. The rulers of Bruma. I will meet Martin at the chapel. When all is ready.
Okay. Now, it's also one of those where I think a lot of
a healer.
the discussion online about the show has wound up. There are a lot of people who have felt very defensive of the game for a very long time, and I think to some degree that is stifling honest critique of the show. And that's it. I mean, we're talking critique of the show week to week, which for me is like there keep being people complaining about X or Y thing that's changed, and I'm like, well, okay, they're not done with the season, give them a minute. And so far, the major complaints have all been addressed by next week's episode. So, at some level, I feel like I'm right to do that. At another level, I'm like, okay, but people should be allowed to complain if, you know, it's something that's been changed that they really liked in the thing. But also, all of those trolls from 5 years ago, who, I swear to God, stay out of the Last of Us Part 2 subreddit. It's a hate sub. It exists to hate on the game, and they are active 5 fucking years after the game came out, which is wild to me. I've been disappointed by games. You know what I didn't do is keep spending time hating on them for half a decade. Genuinely crazy to me, but whatever. A lot of those people are seeping out into the discussion as well because, you know, they have avenues to spread that sort of hatred again. And unfortunately, it's making the main sub worse. It's mostly not infecting the show
Your
sub.
Highness, I am Narina
which is
Carvain,
helping,
Countess of Bruma, at your
but
service.
it's definitely
There is no need for any formality at this time. I am not emperor yet,
remains a
and I am
divisive
quite
story.
new to this notion of being heir to the throne. Thank you for coming. I know I am asking for a great deal of trust, but this is the only way. I would not suggest it otherwise.
Your champion has already explained the situation to me. I have agreed to it. We will not win this war through caution.
Oh, it's
You have
that
a rare gift.
time. The bots are
Know when
here to sell me
desperation is the path of
viewers.
wisdom. I
Bam.
will do everything in my power to defend your city, my lady.
If Bruma falls, the Empire falls.
That one was
with us.
called Helpless Dog.
So
I wonder
be
if they're,
it.
you know, seeking sympathy. Maybe they'll get my dollars for viewers by sympathy. Okay. We good? Yes.
I'm ready for battle when...
Bring it on.
So be it. Burke,
Okay.
deploy the troops for battle.
Alright, I'm also going to start on this coffee. Oh, yeah. There we go. Now, there are a couple of things that I don't like in the new season of The Last of Us. Most of them are just things that changed from the game. Not because I think it needs to mirror the game one-to-one. They're doing different things with slightly altered characters. That's totally fine as long as the story gets told more or less the same way. But those are my objections, are where the story is altered to what I consider a significant degree. Like meeting Abby before that day at Jackson, I think was a mistake, but I know why they did that, because Laura Bailey caught such backlash when the game came out, that like literally death threats for being an actress, basically. Bring it on. Bring it on. Sorry guys, I have 100 speed. I understand how this took you a moment. Are we good? Come on, guys. I know you're new to heavy armor, Martin. Bring it on.
Soldiers of Cyrodiil, the Empire will stand or fall by what we do here today. Will we let the Daedra do to Bruma what they did to Kavach? Will we let them burn our homes? Will we let them kill our families? No! We make our stand here, today, for the whole of Cyrodiil. We must hold fast until the hero of Kavach can destroy their great gate. We must kill whatever comes out of that gate. Soldiers of Cyrodiil, do you stand with me?
I've got that one.
Alright, come on. A little closer. Be what now?
Parry and strike.
Come on. There's the Great Gate.
Look out!
Big breath skin. Bow to me.
Alright. Where are we at? There's the Great Gate. Now, as I recall, there's a 20-minute timer on this quest. Alright, bring it on. Alright, come on. Come on. That'll do. Presumably there is a way to open that gate. In here. Come on. Come on, come on. Okay, this one's unique. I gotta look. That's actually pretty kick-ass. Yoink. Alright. Ow! My whole face. I was using that. Ow. Yeah? Just hiding in the rafters now? It's a dick move. Okay. Fuck it. Alright, come on. Still on a timer. At least I assume I am. To be fair, that may have changed since the original release. Just because timed missions have never been like a fun thing, generally speaking. Okay. Possibly it's not this way. Okay, not really what I'm looking for. Possibly this way? He said, wondering. Oh, there we go. Alright. On we go. Ow. I've moved pretty quick here. I can probably afford to spend a little time. Where exactly I'm putting this thing, I have no idea. I'm glad the Great Sigil Stone isn't bigger than the regular ones, because the regular ones already seem kind of big. Success! Yeah, I'll do that in a minute. I'm kind of in the middle of something. Any more sigil stones drop? I was just curious. Hey, Martin, where we at? Oh, you should get that looked at, man. That's not... You should... Yikes.
We won a great victory here today. We now have the means, but we need to act quickly. Remember, the portal closes behind you. I'll have the ritual ready in the Great Hall with... Farewell, my friend.
Okay, where am I at? Wait, was... Yeah, okay, I should make a trip home and drop stuff off. I'm just not even gonna bother to sell any of this. Or at least I'm not gonna bother sorting which I prefer to hold on to, which I prefer to keep, kind of thing. I think I had a shield in. Yeah. 187 pounds. The fuck am I carrying that's weighing me down that much? Okay, 128's better. Oh, sure. Do I have anything? else that I want to lose? Not really. Yeah, it's all fine. I'm sure there's a piece of armor or something that I'm not paying attention to. Oh, and I do want to know of the sigil stones I picked up what the enchantments were. Disintegrate armor, on strike or shield. Frost damage on strike or water walking. And absorb endurance or resist disease. Nothing I care about. Okay. The only one that I've gotten so far that I actually cared was the one that gave me 180-foot detect life on my helmet, but it's randomized when you pick it up, and you can save right before you pick it up and re-roll the effects. But I didn't care. Because I got the one thing that I cared about, so the rest is mostly just keeping enough feather that I feel like I can walk around with whatever. Yeah, 108 is fine. On we go to the end game. Ugh. Alright. Okay. Yeah, we did have these here already, which I suspect was a glitch, but
I don't know what you... I do know the portal I create. I believe that Manka Cameron acts as the anchor for Paradise. Kill Manka Cameron. Shall I open the portal?
Bring it on.
Farewell, my friend. Brace yourself.
That was definitely cooler than it looked in the original game.
So, the cat's paw of the Septims arrives at last. You didn't think you could take me unawares here of all places, in the paradise that I created. Look now upon my paradise. Gaia Alata in the old tongue, a vision of the past and the future.
I gotta say, hiring Terrence Stamp for this was a good call.
Behold the savage garden, where my disciples are tempered for a higher destiny, to rule over Tamriel Reborn. If you are truly the hero of destiny, as I hope, the garden will not hold you for long. Lift your eyes to Kairek Agayala, my seat at the pinnacle of paradise. I shall await you there.
Pinnacle, huh?
You destroyed the Sigil Tower.
Correct.
You speak directly, like one of my people. There is but one way out of the garden. I guard that path, but you shamed my kin at Ganona. So I offer you a choice. Would you... Your mind follows the simple path. You will fail, mortal. And... Give way, Cajun! Growl, Raven! Deep.
Yeah, reflect damage is one of the more broken things in this game. Which is why you can't actually enchant anything with it. You have to find stuff with it enchanted already. But,
Understand, you cannot stop Lord Dagon.
Counterpoint, the script says I can.
Many are their names and the names of their masters. The cold harbor of Meridia, Periite's quagmire, the 10 moon shadows of Mythala, and Dawn's beauty, the princedom of Lorkon, misnamed Tamriel by deluded mortals. Yes, you understand now. Tamriel is just one more Daedric realm of Oblivion, long since lost to its prince when he was betrayed by those that served him. Lord Dagon cannot invade Tamriel, his birthright. He comes to liberate the occupied. Ask yourself, how is it that mighty gods die?
You mean the Terrence of the Dawn? They misspelled Terrence Stamp's name. That's embarrassing. You know, I really don't need to sneak through here.
How is it that the Daedra forthrightly proclaim themselves to man, while the gods cower behind statues and the faithless words of traitor priests? It is simple. They are not gods at all. The truth has been in front of you since
Aedra versus
you first
Daedra?
were born. The Daedra are the true gods of this universe.
You wear the bands, but you're no prisoner. Can you really do it? Can you defeat Mankar Cameron? Listen, I can help you. I was one of Mankar Cameron's chief lieutenants. We were the chosen. We saw more clearly than ordinary. Mankar Cameron was our leader, our teacher, our mount. I was at the sack of Kvatch. They had no chance, but they fought on anyway. I was slain after the battle was over. 3 townsfolk, they tore me to pieces. Although I've had plenty of time to ponder for my weakness. The Master sent me here to torture my former comrades who showed similar No one wearing the bands of the Chosen can leave this grotto. The doors I can remove them, but I will need time. The Dremora, just act like a prisoner, and do as I say. Once Orthe leaves... Good. Follow me.
Julianos, Dibella, and Stondar are all Lorcan's betrayers, posing as divinities in the principality that has lost its guiding light. What are scholarship, love, and mercy when compared to fate, night,
a prisoner sent in by...
The gods you worship are trifling shadows of first
Unless you
causes.
want to end up in the cages with them.
They have tricked you.
Yes, Kinreeve, sir. This prisoner was sent in by Cathertet for questioning. I was about to begin.
Why do you think your
This
world
is
has always been contested ground? The arena of powers and immortals.
garden. Who is he?
Tamriel, the realm of
Nothing
change.
escapes your
Brother to
vigilance,
madness.
Kinreeve.
Sister to
Cathertet
deceit.
wondered as well. This is why he sent him
Your
for
false
questioning.
gods could not entirely rewrite history.
Carry on.
Thus you remember
Of
tales
course,
of
Kinreeve.
lurk and vilify.
Prisoner,
A
get
dead
in the
trickster
cage.
Whose heart,
Prisoner,
if a god
get in the
can
cage.
die, how does his heart survive? He is Daedroth, Tamriel I Daedroth. This heart is the heart of the world, for one was made to satisfy the other. You all remember this. It is in every legend. Daedra cannot die, so your so-called gods cannot erase him from your minds completely.
There's no way for me to cross, but the Master's immortality does have its uses. I will distract the Dremora for as long as I can.
Well, I was not immediately betrayed, so, you know, could have gone worse.
You made it. I didn't think... There. You're not a... Let me come with you. Let me help you... I am no match for Mankar Cameron.
Yeah, sure, I could use a meat shield.
Well done, champion. Your progress is swift and sure. Perhaps you will reach me after all. You think I mock you? Not at all. In your coming, I hear the footsteps of fate. You are the last defender of death. Captain Tamriel. I am the midwife of the mythic dawn, Tamriel Reborn. I welcome you, if you truly are the agent of fate. I tire of the self-styled heroes who set themselves in my path only to prove unworthy in the event.
Jesus. Right in the stone dick. My bad. You should know, Stormatronach, it was not personal. Okay. On up, I suppose? Oh, yeah, okay. Okay. And there's Green Day playing in the background. Welcome to paradise.
You did not expect to see me again, did you? You think you can stop us?
No, I pretty much did.
Soon Mehrunes Dagon will walk up. Come.
Alright. You know I killed you once. I can and will again. God, what a short door. Like, even for a Bosmer, that seems kinda low. Oh, hey, Terrence Stamp, how's it going?
I have waited a long time for you, champion of old Tamriel. You came for the amulet? Take it then.
Alright. Thanks, game.
Dagon will welcome. Pain redeems me.
I will be taking that back, thank you. God damn. Oh, that would explain why I dealt damage to myself. I see. Ooh, reflect spell on self is kind of kick-ass. Also, evidently, killing him killed literally everyone. I should probably, get the fuck out, huh? So, 2 hits. Took me, 2. Hey, Sean Bean.
You found a way back.
Oh, nice.
You did it. You defeated him. Belongs to me. The amulet, so you and Joffrey have said. If it is true, if the Emperor really was my father, then I should be able to wear it. Only those of the Septim blood can wear the Amulet of Kings.
Oh, I know, I tried.
Yes, of course. What am I waiting for? After all, this is my destiny. And no man can deny his destiny. I didn't really need the amulet to tell me that. I've known it was true since you first told me back in Kavach. But it is one thing to talk of becoming Emperor, and quite another to actually be the Emperor. Not yet. Until we light the Dragonfires, the gates are open, and Mehrunes Dagon's invasion continues. While you were gone, I sent a messenger to Chancellor Akato. He waits for us in the Imperial City. Chancellor Akato is the head of the Elder Council. The Council rules in the Emperor's absence. I don't expect any objections from the Elder Council, but we should defer to their authority. Let's go to the Imperial City at once, before the enemy can recover from Manka Cameron's death.
Right. To the Dragonfires. Yeah, it's looking like, based on the amount of time that I recall being left in the game, we're probably gonna finish up, save, and then hop into some Slay the Spire. I may actually start an Ascension 0 to Ascension 20 climb on the Watcher.
You have the hands of a healer.
Because I've done it on Ironclad, but I have not gotten to 20 on any of the other characters. So I would very much like to do that.
Welcome to the Imperial Palace.
Where is Martin?
Fuck. Asshole. Right there. Right. You see the guy? Looks like an emperor.
I've been expecting you. The full council. Martin Septim,
Good.
On behalf of the Elder Council, I accept your claim to the Imperial throne.
Chancellor Okato, the city is under attack. Oblivion gates have opened and Daedra are inside the walls.
Right.
The guard is overwhelmed.
Courage, soldier. We have an Emperor again. Your Highness, what are your orders? Shall the guard fall back to the palace?
No. If we let ourselves get besieged in the palace, we're doomed. We must get to the Temple of the One immediately.
As you command, sire. Guards, form up and protect the Emperor. To the Temple of the One.
Let's get this over. just warming up. You pathetic worm!
You must get to the temple! Drive them back!
Remember the Emperor! Just warming up, you pathetic worm!
Right. Oh. Oops. Wrong spell. Ah, Jesus. Okay, Detect Life is a very useful spell, but kind of a clusterfuck in these kind of, battles. What am I even looking at? Okay.
Follow me! The temple is our only hope! Akatok and the dragon!
I don't... Sure, man.
For the Empire! You'll never take me down!
Anyway. You don't... You... Sleep it off, man. Trying so hard not to get any allies. This is the value of an evocation wizard. Where you can just exempt people from your spells. I'd need that, but for a knife. Come on. Keep it moving. There we go. Oh, shit. I was about to heal him. Oh, he's unconscious. That's fine. Marin's Dagon is here. That's a fucking problem.
We're too late. Lighting the dragon fires will no longer save her.
I don't see how. Mortal weapons may hurt him. Wait, yes. The amulet was given to mortals, but how to use this power against Dagon? I have an idea. One last hope. I must... You'll just have to trust me. I know now what I was born to do, but I'll need your help. Then I'll do the rest. Lead on. I'm with you.
Mikado can't die, because for sure he'd be dead by now. Hey man, I'm gonna not look up the skirt, and you're just gonna let me by, right? Deal? Cool. Here, yeah? Cool. Ow. Okay. Alright. Yeah, I got it. Come on. Get to the fucking thing.
I do what I must do. Farewell. You've been a good friend in the short time that I've known you. But now I must go. The dragon waits.
No, wait. Wait, are you telling me? Are you telling me Sean Bean doesn't make it to the end of the narrative? Who could have predicted this? Okay, God, this looks cooler than the original by a lot.
The amulet is shattered. Dagon is defeated. With the dragon's blood and the amulet of kings, we have sealed the gates of Oblivion. Forever. The last of the Septims passes now into history. I go gladly, for I know my sacrifice is not in vain. I take my place with my father and my father's fathers. The Third Age has ended, and a new age dawns. When the next Elder Scroll is written, you shall be its scribe. The shape of the future, the fate of the Empire. These things now belong to you.
Well, sad. Sean Bean died. As shocking now as it was then.
Where's Martin?
He's super not alive, dude. Come on.
Mehrunes Dagon is defeated.
Read the
Cast
room.
back into Oblivion. We've won. What do you mean, gone?
Look to your
We
left,
saw the
asshole.
temple dome explode. The avatar of Akatosh appear. That was Martin?
I get is, dude, is.
The joined blood of kings and gods. The amulet of kings. The divine power of Akatosh. Then Martin is gone.
Left. Look to your left.
Yes, sealed forever. Mehrunes Dagon and his ilk can never threaten Tamriel again. Martin is dead, but he died an emperor and a hero to rival Tiber Septim. This victory is not without cost. We've lost Martin Septim. What an emperor he might have made. His sacrifice was necessary, but it leaves the Empire without an emperor. I don't know what happens now. There are troubled times ahead for the Empire. But now is not the time to worry about the future. Let's just give thanks that we're alive! In my capacity as Lord and as a small token of gratitude...
Yay.
You have earned the highest rank possible in the Order of the Dragon. It is a high honor. We are now the stewards of the Empire. But to be honest, I don't know what will happen. The with no legitimate claimant for the Imperial Dragon armor is not... I know he's gone. As the Chancellor of the Elder... The dragon will stand forever as a memorial to what you and Martin did for all of Tamriel.
Are we T-posing? Akato. Akato. Wait. Yeah. Wouldn't be Oblivion if it wasn't jank. Bye, Sean Bean. You did good. At least he's fixed. Okay. I could go get that, but I ain't worried about it. We are going to call it there, save and quit. Let's, I guess, okay. Armor's good to go. And that was the story of Rovir, an elf I named in like 3 seconds because I did not have a name for him. Turns out being a sneaky fuck in an Elder Scrolls game is a pretty effective way to play it. Alright, I had a good time. I hope everyone watching this now or in the future had a good time. I am at this point going to go ahead and hop over to some Slay the Spire. Do feel free to hop in the chat with thoughts, ideas, etc. I'm gonna actually throw an ear in here just in case. Someone hops into the Discord call, because I had it set so that they could just talk through my laptop speakers, but it'll be easier if it's just in my ear, and there will be no chance that it'll cross over. And I don't actually need to hear the game audio on Slay the Spire. I've heard it a lot. I respect the hell out of Baylor Lord, by the way, for being able to just continue listening to the basic soundtrack after all these years. Yeah, no, I got it. There we go. Alright. I know it's a tiny game, but I love my internet. I love watching games fill up that quick. Let me, really quick, just make sure that I'm now set, that my settings, rather, are specific to... Yeah, I know the streamer mode's enabled. What if I disable it because no one's seeing my screen right now? How about that? Nope, don't need that. Don't need that. God. Voice and video, there we go. I think that's it. Okay. So... output device... headphone. There we go. Okay. And then... streamer mode, re-enable on the off chance I show anything on the screen, but shouldn't be a problem. Okay. I'm still in here, and let me go ahead and change up the category I'm streaming in. Okay, and let me double check, make sure that went through on my end. Shouldn't be a problem, but we're just gonna check for paranoia's sake. Okay. And I'm streaming in the Slay the Spire category. Excellent. Okay. Good to go. And we are going to hop in and play. So let's see, what Ascensions do I have available? Okay, so I'm only on Ascension 1 of Watcher, and 4, 2, and, so 4, 2, and 1 on Silent, Defect, and Watcher, and then 20 was what I made it to on Ironclad. This is my Xbox save. I'll probably get back to my PC save at some point, but for now, I'm just gonna hop in as Watcher. And let's see. 21 damage for 250 gold is a lot less attractive to me on Watcher than on Ironclad. Just because I find... Oh, it doesn't matter because we're fighting Hexaghost. So we just take the damage. That's cool. Let's see. So, how many elites can I fight? 3? 3 in 2 shops? Or 3 including the Burning Elite. Yeah, I'm okay with that. One shop and into the Burning Elite. Yeah, let's try it. I know I don't need to beat the heart for this to be considered a legit, you know, beat Ascension 20. But, I kinda wanna. And then... I think I will actually full block. And because neither of them are spitting at me, I can kill one. And then full block into Calm here. God, I'm so used to playing this on PC. And so that one's gonna buff, but won't be spitting web at me, so I can just win. Empty Fist, Protect, Follow Up. Probably Follow Up on 3 energy. I don't love any of these, but yeah, sure. I do need attack cards if I'm gonna go fight elites. That seems important. Oh, more gold for more HP loss. I mean, fuck it, right? Would have preferred the Serpent event there, but, you know. Let's see. And then double defend. And honestly, it might be important to just get the damage in now, while he's not, blocking at all. Yes. I hope that I didn't just fuck up, but I'm pretty sure I'm good. Yeah, we good. I didn't think there was a draw order that could really fuck me there, but it's always possible, man. Okay. This is effectively a curse this early on in the deck. However, I saw that Protect a floor back, or 2 floors back, and if I get things like Carve Reality or Deceive Reality, it means that on the turn after I play those cards, the cards that they generate become free. Not only that, if I can pick up a Master Reality, I can turn those into upgraded cards. So let's see what the Merchant has for me. Okay, Dolly's Mirror is weird, but potentially good. Given the amount of damage I've taken, I should probably just buy a Fairy in a Bottle. Meat on the Bone is good. Dolly's Mirror, I don't think is of any value to me here, unfortunately. I mean, Double Establishment's just weird and doesn't currently interact with anything I have. Double Follow-Up's just not that valuable. Double Eruption or Vigilance, particularly unupgraded in both cases, is odd. So I think we ignore the Mirror. I think we do interact with the Meat on the Bone, because I think that and the Fairy in a Bottle are the way forward here. Possibly Mango, but I think that's too expensive. The Master of Strategy is good, but I think I'm just going to remove a defend. It's a lot to pay, but I'm inclined to think that this is the way to go. I could be wrong, but I'm on Ascension 1, so I will likely not be enormously punished for this. Let's see, how do I want to do that? I think question mark into elite, into fire, so I can rest if I have to. I'm not thinking I have to rest at any point, but if I really get a bad draw order against some elites, that's a distinct possibility. Ooh, okay. Remove a defend, transform either a defend or a strike, or upgrade eruption. I'm inclined to upgrade eruption here. Because we don't have it upgraded and we're going into an elite, I think that is the most ideal result. Okay, this is maybe a problem. Okay, so we are definitely not going into Wrath here. Oh, both of those rolled higher on health. Not great, but could be worse. Didn't draw much in the way of defense here, but I should actually be better off this turn because of it. Ish. Should be better off-ish. And do I just Miracle Establishment to get that shit out of the way? That's definitely questionable. Not questionable enough that I'm not going to do it, but, you know, questionable. Okay. Hit you twice, and block what I can. This is the other reason I didn't want to remove the other defend in my pile. It's because I cannot do shit about this elite. I can go aggro as fuck on Lagavulin or... actually, hold on. What if I... No, not nearly enough. But I actually generate enough energy that I might as well. Yeah, so I full block and deal a bunch of damage. I'm down with that. Sadly, doesn't get us the kill. Take 4 more. I am going to heal 12 at the end of this fight, assuming I survive it. Take 1 more here. Hopefully get a chance to go aggro here. This is questionable. Only reason I'm willing to end this turn in Wrath is because I have the fairy. Okay. That was questionable. Alright, Preserved Insects makes me feel a whole lot better. Oh. I mean, if you insist. Do I rest? I probably should, but I got the fairy. And I would like to upgrade his establishment. That just makes it innate, right? Yeah. Which, again, does not help me. 5 damage to... Yeah. Because that makes it go from 25 to 36 damage, which is fucking huge. And that's not in Wrath. So... That's questionable. I think we double defend on this one. And then... Yeah, I think let that one go. Okay, so 6 damage, 7 damage. And then defend, take 5, which isn't great, but is fine, and then I win. Protect. I do want. Because that interacts with the establishment. Ooh, fuck yeah. Oh, yes. Okay. Now we start taking powers. Right. Preserved insect says you are tiny. Okay, so if I play that, nah, it goes up to 2. Can I deal 25 damage in the following turn? Probably not. Flex Potion might get me there. Or not. I'm thinking I should have used the Vulnerable Potion on the last turn. That would have been better. Okay, so I'm going to use Power. And I'm going to Strike. I'm not going to use any of the standard defends. And using the Miracle will enrage Gremlin Knob. I'm hoping I just redraw the Ragnarok on this turn. Seems relatively unlikely. Okay, we're good. Yeah, it took a little more damage than I needed to, but not a huge deal. Let's see. I'm actually valuing the... No, the flex spot's fucking huge with the Ragnarok. Okay, I would like the Perseverance because it becomes free after a single turn, but being able to upgrade basically my entire deck by the end of the run is quite powerful. Do I need to rest before the Burning Lead? Okay, should I rest before the Burning Lead? Probably. Am I going to? Seems less likely. Let's go ahead and level up the establishment. I mean, it's nice to have turn 1, but it's not that important. I guess the protect, right? Like, just make the block denser. Because especially if this is sentries again, that could save me a whole lot of health. Yeah, let's do it. Oh, he regenerates. Perfect. My favorite. Okay. I think I'm gonna learn from my mistake last time and actually use... let's see. This should be 9 damage 6 times. But what if I flex, though? 11 damage 6 times. No. 11 times 1.5. 15 times 6. I think that just kills. I think that's exactly 90, right? Fuck it, let's try. See if my math is right. Oh, it's 16. Yeah, no, I win. Okay, Bottled Flame. Questionable, actually. But the ability to just drop a Ragnarok on a fight is kind of nice. Especially if I get to the point where I've got, ooh, Cut Through Fate is good, just kind of generally. Don't Hate the Crescendo, would prefer it upgraded. Cut Through Fate gives me Scry, which I would like to have. You know... Of all my attacks, yeah, I really do feel like the Ragnarok is the way to go there. Okay. 36 damage plus... No, not quite enough. On the other hand, if he hits me for 10, I can just... Or for 5, actually. That brings me into meat on the bone range, right? Yeah, that's fine. Heal me, thief. And in point of fact, can I lesson learn you, please? Fuck yes. Okay, that went about as well as it could have. Do I want a halt? Don't hate a halt. Don't love a halt. This is a very meh set of card rewards. I'm not enormously inclined to take any of them. If anything said retain, I would hold on to it. Nah, I think I skipped those. Alright. I'm gonna request, sir, that you split. Excellent. Let's see. If I enter Wrath, do I have enough time to kill you? Let's see. 9 plus 12 plus 12 does kill. Does leave me in a potentially awkward situation next turn. No, I can enter Vigilance. I'm good. And in fact, let's go ahead and do this. Yeah, I'd like to draw both of those, so that's fine. And in fact, it's fine to draw the Protect now, because that'll retain anyway. Okay, that being the case, let's follow up. And I actually don't want to strike. I would prefer to drop into Calm. And then ideally finish off with a lesson learned, but we shall see. Yes, so I should be able to do that just fine on this turn if I've counted the cards correctly. There we are. Hooray, a strike upgrade. Flurry of Blows follow... Okay, follow-up is kind of like generating energy, I guess. This is not an incredible deck, I gotta say. The Ragnarok's great, but other than that, I'm not feeling enormously powerful here. Ooh, I'm on a bad number for Hexaghost. That is gonna make the turn 2 kind of rough. Do I want to upgrade one of the follow-ups, I guess? If I'm planning to use them more, I might as well. And, you know, fuck it. Let's upgrade Establishment. That way, whenever I get the Protect in my hand, it's more valuable immediately. Or almost immediately. Okay. We are going to use Establishment, Miracle, and this is Damage Race, so we are going to use Ragnarok. Or are we? You know, I think we're going to use Vigilant Strike follow-up. Because that gives me more energy to play with on a later turn. Okay. So, we got the 5x6 coming in here, which I knew we would have. I am inclined to just Protect Defend. I think that makes sense. Still gonna take some damage, but only 9, which is not too bad for turn 2 Hexaghost, particularly at 48 health. Would have been 5x5 if I had been at 47 health. Okay, do I get to do the lesson learned to Hex Ghost? Probably not. On the other hand, let's see. Can I tank 12 damage? Yeah, I pretty much can. And actually it'll be less than that. So... can I lesson learn it? Maybe. I'm going to simply assume that I cannot. And deal the damage now. That may cost me in the long run, but presently I'm inclined to go ahead and relinquish that. Let's go Cut Through Fate Vigilance, I believe. Okay. Take a little more damage here. That's okay. We have Eruption, Follow-Up, Strike, and I'm going to take a little more damage here to hold on to the Protect for a future turn, just in case we get to the Inferno turn, which I'm hoping we don't, but... Oh, nice. I am completely unpunished for this. Okay, I'm not thinking we get to the Inferno turn. Actually, can I get back into, Nope. Okay. Actually made the situation worse. That's fine. Alright. So I guess 18 damage, then defend, then protect. Take a bit more, but on this ascension, as long as I survive the combat, which seems pretty likely with the, Oh, yeah, no, I just win. That's cool. I still heal the full, because we're on a lower ascension. I do not need a second establishment. I will take a second lesson learned. Because that means I can do more things. Or upgrade more cards, rather. Yeah, why not? Also, don't use Blasphemy unless I'm on a really weird run where I've got access to Intangible. What do we have? Okay. Pandora's Box could be really good or really bad. But I haven't gotten rid of anything but a single defend. I kind of want to gamble on it, because Busted Crown sucks, and Tiny House is only okay. So, what do we got? What's in the box? Oh! Good box. We got 3 vaults and an alpha. The alpha's only okay, but, holy shit. That's a damn good Pandora's box. 3 vaults, huh? Jesus. Yeah, I'll take it. No complaints. Christ, yeah, I would have liked some energy there, but, I'll take that. Okay, I'm back up to 315 gold. Do I need to spend that early on? Because if I don't, and it doesn't look like I do. Let's see, how many elites can I get? 1, 2, that's only 2. Can I get more this way? Yeah, 1, 2, 3, with no guaranteed shop. No, wait, I can... No, I can't. That's actually okay. If I gotta roll into Act 3 with money, that's fine. Especially if I snag a shop at one of these question mark nodes down on the left here. So, yeah, we'll try this. I do want combats just because, it would be nice to have... let's see. So I want to Ragnarok, knock one of them out of the air, knock two of them out of the air, and then Establishment, take 5 damage, because I drew no block. Oh, I mean, fuck it, right? Why not? Okay, let's see. Oh, I missed that I got a sash whip. I was very confused where that came from for a moment. I would like, very much, to learn a lesson, please. Okay, would you look at that upgraded sash whip. Because of that, I take some more damage, but it matters less if I'm using rest sites to actually rest at when I'm... You know, oh god, weave, hooray, I guess. Do that, and vault. Learn a lesson. Oh yay, the weave, I guess. Prostrate, I suppose, yeah, why not? And now I can kill you pretty much however. If I redraw the Ragnarok, that would actually probably be the ideal way. Yeah, we're just gonna do that. Because you have 7 hit points and aren't flying anymore. Okay, Blessing of the Forge, not a bad potion. Protect Plus, you know what? I'm already doing a retain cards thing, why not? Transformer card. You know, honestly, I'll probably just transform... do I transform the Alpha or the Weave? I know I just upgraded the Weave, but I don't care about the Weave. I mean, I say that. It could save my ass in a future encounter, but it's just... It's not that good. I mean, yeah, fuck it, whatever. Okay. That's fine. It's not, it's fucking stupid, but okay. Alright. Let's see. Cut through fate. It's fine. Follow up. Miracle. Ragnarok. Cool. That doesn't necessarily guarantee a kill this turn, but definitely helps. Okay, that still leaves me 3 energy. You know, I'm kind of inclined to vault here, given that I drew no block. Yeah. I would like to lesson learn you, but we are not in a position to do that at present. This is the negative of not getting any energy generation. Prostrate is fine because it costs me nothing. Vigilance Alpha? Weird, but whatever, yeah. Okay, and I will retain those, though they will not reduce in cost by virtue of... how's about if we skip a turn? Okay. Okay, Guess we fucking protect, right? Okay. Not great. Okay, I can kill it outright. But if I'm greedy, I can theoretically get more. You know what? I'm not feeling that greedy. I have 2 of the things. It's fine. Stance Potion versus Gambler's Brew. I'm more inclined to the Gambler's Brew. Wallop. Fuck yes. That is a block card hidden inside an attack card. I dig it. Okay. Hopefully, we can go ahead and get 2, 2 procs on this one. Let's go ahead and use that, use that, use that, use that, and use that. Okay. I feel pretty okay about that. So if I do this, and then vault to draw one of my lesson learned, we can upgrade our Cut Through Fate. Excellent. We can prostrate and protect, taking no damage. We can Eruption Wallop, taking relatively little in the way of damage. Oh, unless I do my math bad. Hold up. I did bad math. Should have taken that Stance Potion, just on the assumption that I would do bad math at some point. Man, wish that Protect had been hanging around for another turn. Well, that does put me exactly in meat on the bone range, so could have gone worse. Okay, it's going pretty bad because I did bad math. 12 by 6, huh? Guarantees at least 1 kill. Okay. I think that guarantees 2. I'm just missing out on upgrades here because I was not thinking when I did that. Okay. You know, Empty Body's not terrible. I prefer it said plus, though. Possibly that's the sort of thing that gets me killed, but we'll see. Okay, Establishment, Ragnarok, and Wallop, apparently. Okay, not a bad start. Sashwhoop Vault, I suppose. Protect. Eruption follow-up. And then hold on to the Protect. No reason to put a beta in my deck. I don't see this as a general positive. Okay, 14, that's 20. Unfortunate, because I could really use that going well. But I do have another lesson learned to draw into. So for now, we're just gonna vault. And I'm going to Sash Whip, and then Lesson Learned. Excellent. Upgraded Prostrate. I don't know that this deck is going to be doing divinity things. I don't object to this deck doing divinity things, but... Foreign Influence... With my current energy, if it was a Foreign Influence Plus, I would be more inclined, but at the moment I'm trying to build a fairly dense deck of upgraded cards. Okay. For now, we Miracle, Establishment, Ragnarok. Which means I take a bit here, which is fine. Do I bother with a beta? I don't think I do. I think this deck is fine at killing things. I think that 2 alphas are effectively acting as curses at this point. You know, I don't love that hand. Pass. Let's enter Calm. And then Protect. Unfortunately, that means I do not get to kill the Mad Gremlin, but that's not a huge deal. What if I do kill the Mad Gremlin? Follow up. And then... Vault? Yeah. 12 by 6, huh? 72? Right? Yes. Currently not attacking me, so should be able to simply Lesson Learned on this turn. Excellent. Oh, yay. Oh, fuck. Okay, yeah, I gotta remove those. That's actually pretty bad. Indignation, actually not a bad Wrath card. What this deck needs is card draw, like a scroll or something. Yeah, that's a real fucking problem. Guess I want to upgrade one of the vaults, right? Just energy conservation. Yikes. This is not where I want this deck to be. I think I gotta go right-hand path on the slightly better chance of, catching a shop at one of the mystery rooms. Okay. Yeah, this is not good. Huh. I feel obliged to play Establishment. Oh. I mean, yeah, if you're gonna make that free. Miracle Vault. Because simply not engaging strikes me as the way to get through a lot of this. We're gonna do that. And we can cycle that vault, or that Lesson Learned out. Use that Lesson Learned there. Fuck, okay. Yeah, that's a real problem. Is there anything I can do with this hand? Nope. I'm just gonna take damage and be okay with it. Because the alternative is to not be okay with it, which changes nothing, so... might as well. Let's see. Red Slaver, you're a problem, huh? Are you enough of a problem that I'm gonna pull focus? Looks that way. Okay. Let's see. I can go Eruption, Indignation. No, that would be bad. What if I just follow up Vault, I guess? Or I guess I could Eruption follow up Vault. Lesson learned. You... let's see. Can't do anything with that. Incoming 24 damage, but it doesn't matter because I just win. Excellent. Strike dummy, that's thoroughly worthless. Pretty sure I have 0 cards that say strike. Shame that's not a follow-up strike. Yeah. Yeah, I have no cards that say strike, so, entirely useless. Let's see, I think we lose the Blessing of the Forge for the dupe pot. Judgment's a thing. Flurry of Blows is only okay. You know, I'm actually pretty shy on defensive cards. I would prefer that that said plus, but I'm gonna cope. Potion Belt, huh? Yeah, I'm a fan. Yeah, I can get away without it. I think, as I said, I need more block, so let's go ahead and do that. Definitely still looking for that Master Reality. How about a shop, huh? Oh. Huh. In case this is Enchiridion or Necronomicon, I think I need to. Yeah, Necronomicon. I think that's worth it. I mean, I've got the money, right? Yeah, I figured. Okay. Miracle Establishment. Free Ragnarok, I guess. I actually can't use both my lesson learns in this fight, so sure. I mean, no, it just adds shit to the deck. This, yeah, I gotta get rid of these alphas. I've actually had very fun alpha runs in the past. This is just not what this deck is built for. You know what? I can Sash Whip and Fault, because that's the upgraded one. Whee! Vigilance, Cut Through Fate, Prostrate? Take, like, 2? I think? Yeah. Oh, that's right, because I upgraded the Cut Through Fate. Let's go ahead and pull that Protect into my hand, so that it reduces cost at the end of the turn. Excellent. I believe we follow up. Huh. Suppose I could dupe pot the indignation, which would both put me into wrath and render the enemy vulnerable. But I'm not in that much of a hurry in this fight. I've got 2 protects sitting in my hand, both worth 16 block. I can kind of sit on that. What if I... If I can hit the or the sneaky gremlin twice, rather, I am kind of inclined to. On the other hand, I could just vault. I unfortunately cannot cut through fate vault. Let's see if I can make a better turn for myself, huh? And I do now have 2 free protects, which is very nice. Do I eruption here? I think I don't. No, wait, I do. 'Cause I can afford to. Eruption, evaluate, vigilance. And yeah, one of the protects. Keeping 1 on hand. Not taking any damage, and redrawing 1 anyway. Cool. Obtain, draw 2, okay. I would like very much to have a... Yeah, I'm just gonna do that. Sash whip you, I suppose? Yeah. Mad Gremlin mostly isn't a fucking problem, too, is the only thing. Okay, so wait, follow-up. Deal 7. Then indignation, then cut through fate. Then lesson learned? So that's 20. That's 18. It's 38. Yeah, the 7 gets me there. That doesn't matter. Excellent. Upgraded indignation. That's lovely. Calipers have potential? Yeah, I don't know how good calipers are in this deck. Alright. Let's see. Bowling Bash is okay. Consecrate's okay. Just Lucky's okay. I don't hate the area damage. I don't really have anything for that, but... I think we skip. Alright. So. Miracle, Establishment. Oh, it didn't hit the Ragnarok. Sad. Okay, bird down. And... oh. I forgot it was going to do that. And then we just take 10 to the face. That's probably fine. Cool. We're gonna vault before you can hex me. Because it makes the protects cheaper and is generally valuable. We're gonna follow up. And then let it ride, I suppose. Could have done Essence of Steel there. Wouldn't have made a huge difference, but wouldn't have hurt either. Let's see. I believe we're probably going to vault again. Vigilance, Indignation, Vault? Yeah, that works. No, it doesn't. Because I only gained 2 coming out of, calm. Actually, kind of... I can't vault, but it does kind of work. Block. I become anger. Oh, and the Sash Whip doesn't do the thing, but it also doesn't really matter, because I just block anyway. And if I can draw an attack and a lesson learned... I mean... That's an attack. Can I get an lesson learned? Huh. Can I get a lesson learned? Please. There we go. Okay. One of the follow-ups upgraded. Swivel's not terrible. It's not great. I really need a shop or 3. Let's see. Do I upgrade going in here? Or do I... Huh. I think I actually do play the alphas in this fight. Don't hate more vaults or wallop for upgrades here. Huh. I mean, I got the fairy in a bottle. Which doesn't necessarily save me, but it's definitely making me play a little bolder. Actually, if I'm not playing the Ragnarok, it doesn't matter. Could just get the lesson learned out of the way, given that I'm planning to do Omega things in this fight. Might do pop the Omega too. I'd like to have the energy on a following turn. We may actually wind up Divine at some point in this fight. That's not full block, but close enough. Ooh, you're a problem, aren't you? Okay, that could be worse. Let's see. It's gonna matter a lot less if I erupt, but also I can just take this. Yeah, I guess I'd prefer to draw both of those next turn, so that's fine. Okay. We are going to... yeah, we're gonna dupe Omega. I guess that is a power, right? Yeah. 16 block. And I mean, I might as well lesson learned, right? If I'm not planning to win this fight with those. Okay. I now need to do 9 damage to make this over when I want it to. So if I vault, does that deal that damage? Please say yes. Oh, you poor fucker. Okay, omniscience is good. I can... Let's see, what omniscience targets do I have? I can omniscience a lesson learned if I don't have it in hand. I can omniscience a protect. I can omniscience a wallop. I can omniscience evaluate if I am truly desperately fucked. I can omniscience a Ragnarok, which would theoretically play 3 times. Though I do need the fucking energy to play it. How about some energy? Okay, yeah, Fusion Hammer is free. Oh man, I can't upgrade at rest sites. I was doing so much of that. Okay. I need, ideally, shops plural. I'm not seeing anything that guarantees me shops plural, but this into that is at least 2 elites. Yeah, I can work with that. Okay. Orb Walker. Let's see. 36 damage twice. It does not kill you. And I'm gonna tank a hit on this one. Unless I want to use a potion, which I don't think. So I'm just gonna... Oh, that, you know, it's funny. I should have done that the other way around. Because it would have auto-played twice thanks to Necronomicon. But because I did it this way, it's only gonna play once. Because Necronomicon plays the first 2 cost or higher attack twice. And because it now costs 0 because it was a power... no value there. I guess there's only one Orb Walker, right? So, yeah, we're just gonna allow that to hit me, and then I can follow up, I can vault, I can wallop twice. And then just go to the next turn. How's about vigilance? Prostrate and go to the next turn. There's a lesson learned in here somewhere. There we are. Hey, a lesson learned, upgraded, lesson learned. I don't know if one upgraded itself or one upgraded the other. Third Eye I will certainly take. Particularly Third Eye Plus. Okay. Let's see. Ragnarok is really bad with a spiker. I might just do it anyway, but this could hurt me a lot. In fact, this may be a good gambler's brew. I think Establishment? Can I give up that damage? You know, I think I can. I want the Cut Through Fate. Got that. The follow-up's good, actually. The Sash Whip is also good. Gain 9 block. And we definitely have a lesson learned incoming. I don't need the Eruption, I don't think. So we take a little damage, and then take out the Exploder. Nice, upgraded, I think, the Vault in my hand, actually. Let's see. think we evaluate and then move on. Okay. Double wallop the spiker, right? Nice. And then I can afford to hit it again. And then hopefully lesson learned at some point. We'll go into calm just in case we need the energy on a future turn. Okay, I will go ahead and protect and then lesson learned that one. Nice, omniscience. Okay, that is going to make life easier in the future. And now I can just take out the last one, however. Hey, watch. Oh, motherfucker, there's no cards in my draw pile. How dare you? That'll do. Indignation plus. I actually don't hate the like water, particularly with the mummy hand. Like it upgraded, obviously, but we'll get there. Ooh, you're a son of a bitch, huh? Alright. Okay. 7x3 incoming. Establishment. Do I want to fuck around with you? I don't think that I do. With a Duvu doll, I might risk it, just to get the extra strength. But I'm kinda inclined to just let this one ride. I'm about to take a shitload of damage. Can I just... Huh. Huh. Yeah, I'm just gonna take damage here, because, again, the alphas being guaranteed in the opening hand means I get no fucking block. You know, I think Vigilance Vault, right? Wallop into follow-up? Into follow-up, into prostrate, into third eye, I suppose. I'm not retaining it. No need for the lesson learned. No need for the eruption. No need for the protect. Okay. Like water, what do we get? Made free. Cut through fate. That's fine. Necronomicers can fuck off. Omniscience. What do I want of omniscience? Oh, I mean, there's nothing in the draw pile. So, I guess we just get rid of all of those and draw a random card. Like Third Eye. Cool. Sash Whip for weaken. Yeah, see, that's the risk. Okay, and then we've got 15 incoming, 16 block, no problem. Well, actually, 21, yeah. Let's see. Do I want to fuck with Wrath? I don't think that I do. I think I would like to just pass the turn, thanks. Okay. What if I Vigilance, Protect? I really would like to lesson learned, though I recognize the inherent risk of that position. Okay. Omniscience Alpha. That is less helpful than it could be. Though I will say the alphas are marginally less deadweight just because I can omniscience omegas at this point. Do I do Ragnarok things? My inclination is no, but let's see. Yes, I do. Okay. Now... Oh, that is a problem, actually. Wallop deals 12 damage but may curse me. Okay, no, we're okay. We're good. Okay. I think we just protect, right? Because the shield makes no difference. Okay. How's about we attack once? Skip the mantra. 22 incoming. We skip that. Play the third eye. Can I deal a tiny amount of damage? I don't need that much. In fact, I can't use any of that. Did I just use... No, I used third eye, so this isn't cut through fate. We're not drawing a card. I could follow up. It just is such a risk. Okay. Gonna not do it. Gonna be fine not doing it. Okay, that's unfortunate. So, I pulled a lesson learned along with the omniscience, which means nothing this turn. Fucking Ragnarok, I guess, right? I mean, get me out of this fight, right? Oh, fuck me. You know what? Yeah, get me out of this fight. Yeah, would have liked the upgrade. It ain't worth that much health. Wallop plus. Fuck yes. Okay, shop. I've got to remove one of these fucking alphas. It is a problem. The Hand of Greed is lovely, though it does interfere with the things I'm trying to do with Lesson Learned, so we ignore it. Where my alpha plus is at. You need to go away. The Singing Bowl I like. And I wouldn't mind paying for a Liquid Memories. Ooh, I do want the Foresight as well, actually. And I mean, fuck it, On Sale Protect does fall into the things that we're doing. Oh shit, right, I've got Courier. Pen Nib's not enormously useful in this deck. Protect, yes. Foresight, yes. Study, okay, I did say that we need more card draw. I'm not sure that Study's how I wanted to get there, but it's not bad. You know, I have a Liquid Memories. I don't know what my potion chance is at the moment, but I'm sitting on 4 decent ones. I'm actually more likely to use the Flex Pot. Would it be stupid to take an additional Lesson Learned? It would, right? Yeah, but Jeremy, they're unupgraded cards. Yeah, how many of them? Doesn't matter, they're unupgraded ones. Huh. I actually don't hate Deus Ex Machina either. I need enough to remove the other alpha from my head. Well, actually, do I? Or do I want access to the alpha? Kind of want access to the alpha. Study... You know what? It's weird, but I think we include study here. I think an additional lesson learned is superfluous at this point. Okay. You're a fucking problem, huh? Good enough. No, I actually don't want the alpha. I would like to take out the Spheric Guardian soonish, but the Spiker is slightly more concerning to me. Okay, free protect. Excellent. Prostrate. Vigilance, I guess. Oh shit, I got calipers, that's right. That is literally the first time it's been helpful. Okay, so Foresight, what do we got happening here? We got incoming 27 damage. I have a Protect in hand. I don't think I'm in a position to lesson learned the Spiker yet, so I think we skip that for now. Follow-up is not probably where it's at, but it could be handy. Okay, let's do things with this. Fire eruption. Oh, right, I'm fucking frail. Ugh, love Spheric Guardians. Hey, can this be a... prismatic shard run where I've suddenly got access to defect cards because I really want to fucking melt it right about now? Alright, hold on. Let's see. Do I have anything that doubling would make really good? Wallop? Depends on what it hits. But maybe. You know, fuck it. Omniscience Wallop. Let's see where we go. Though actually, Omniscience Like Water might be the play. I think Omniscience Like Water is the play, because that's going to make a bunch of shit in my hand free. And give me block that is not affected by Frail. If you see a good move, look for a better one. Excellent. Okay. Now, sadly, I can't get back into Calm here. That is an unfortunate reality. Let's see if we can't do anything about that this coming turn, though. Yeah, so I block for 23, take 27. Yeah, okay, that's fine. You, I would like gone. Okay, we have incoming 21 damage. Can I handle that? Probably. And all of those cards are fine. Not incredible, but fine. Let's see. If I wallop lesson learned, that does the job on the front one. Oh, and the calipers are coming through, I guess. Oh, no, that's a wallop. Genius. Come on, do better. Okay. That said, I'm doing fairly well this turn. Incoming 27 damage again, so I think we remove the dazed, the follow-up, and the study. I think we hope to draw some better block as we come here. I do need to upgrade that at some point. Let's... You're gonna be a fucking problem, aren't you? Let's burn the one that I can still afford on this turn. Okay, still incoming 27, though I've got a fair amount of block in hand. Get rid of the alpha, please. Prostrate. Follow up. Vault gives me a lot of free block in hand. Skip the indignation, skip the eruption. I should be able to win this fight without those. He said, enormously confident. Okay. How am I still fucking frail? Okay, whatever. You know what? I guess we try and lesson learned the, Spheric Guardian, because I'm tired of looking at them. At, the Spiker, rather. Okay. We got 20 block, easy enough. Evaluate, gets a little card draw. And honestly, it may be time to cycle the deck a few times, doing a little bit of damage here and there. Okay, we get 10 incoming. Yeah, that's not a problem. This turn, we just play Ragnarok. That's fine. Honestly, that's fine. I didn't do the math. I wasn't actually concerned about whether or not that was going to happen. Yeah, I'll take one more Evaluate Plus. Okay, Giant Head. What if I just do absolute gobs of damage to you? I think we do it this way. I can hit him with a Ragnarok later. Damn, I was kind of hoping it would do that. Do I care about getting a beta and eventually an omega into the deck? I don't think that I do. Why not? This is a safer way to do this. Okay, so Foresight, Third Eye. Now the handy thing you can do here is use vaults to keep up the slow and do just stupid amounts of damage over time. Actually, the wallop might be important. Let's see, I've got multiple lesson learns. This is free. And yeah. I'd make him back to bite me, but that's fine. Yeah, I knew I was drawing all that shit. Okay, like water. What are we making free? Omniscience? That seemed too easy. Okay, so wallop into Miracle in the Vault. lose the Protect Plus. Okay, so we cut through Fate. Follow up Vault. I guess lose the Protect. Indignation, Sash Whip, follow-up. That's a bad idea. Don't think I care. Damage follow-up? Yeah, I can live with that. Am I concerned? Am I sufficiently concerned about getting an upgrade that I'm willing to forgo 48 damage? I don't think that I am. I think I just do that. Oh, twice. Yeah, that was the right call. Okay, get rid of that. The rest is welcome. Okay. Let's see. Omniscience. What do we got? Omniscience Study? Weird, but actually pretty good against Giant Head because it's free cards I can play, which just ups the slow stacks. Or I could just double Ragnarok and get the fuck out of here, I guess. That seems better. Hey, bronze scales. I'm a fan. Brilliance, not phenomenal. Tranquility, okay. Inner peace, eh. I think 2 max health. Proceed. Let's see. I can't... Smith. I think I'm gonna recall here. Akabeko or Sapphire Key. I'm inclined to take the Sapphire Key, much as Akabeko can be interesting, particularly with things like Wallop on turn 1. Yeah, I think we do that. Then I can take whatever's here. Omamori, where the fuck have you been? Mind Bloom, question mark? Guess if I go... Okay. I'm gonna hope for Mind Bloom in one of these two. Remove a card. I am pretty sure I don't need the alphas. And if I do, that's a me problem. Mind Bloom? No. Okay, this is a bunch of targets for, lesson learned, though. Oh, do I risk that? Do I risk that? I think I do. Ow. Okay. And then a lesson learned to the Exploder. And then take 7 more damage, because I made foolish decisions. I was pretty much anticipating that would happen at some level. Okay, so let's see. Prostrate. what do I want to play here? I don't hate omnisciencing like water. 66% chance that makes the lesson learned free and I can just use it. Omniscience, actually foresight is also good. Excellent. Do that, upgrades itself. Sash whip. I mean, I guess it might as well. And then evaluate. Would you believe I'm in meat on the bone range? Okay. Double wallop on the spiker is fucking great. And then I can follow up, I suppose. Doesn't really matter how I finish this fight at this point. Because this enemy's not particularly aggro. And I can just draw any damage this coming turn. Yeah, double wallop ought to get the job done. That's fine. Excellent. That was a worthwhile potion, too. Wave of the Hand. Wave of the Hand's not bad. Do I have any other weak in my deck? Because I don't think that I do. Yeah, I'm okay with that. Especially if I'm going to fight Heart. Do I value the chance for 999 gold more than I value another elite? I don't think so, but I'm also not phenomenal at elite fighting. I would be okay taking the chance. Oh, that's right, I have this. You know, honestly... Sure, Study Plus. It makes a thing free, it's a power, whatever. You know what? Shot in the dark, right? That is not Mind Bloom, and I am sure as shit not paying that much for Red Mask. Ah, well. Worth a try. Okay. What say we... Establishment... Wallop. Miracle. Vault. Study. Wave of the Hand. Foresight. Cut through fate. Vault. I don't need the other study in play. I would like the vigilance and the protect in play. Vigilance. Evaluate. Third eye. Excellent. Get most of that shit out of here. Okay, those two are fine, and the insight is fine. What say we draw, double wallop, follow up, sash whip, evaluate, insight, oh, damn. Shouldn't have done that, but that's fine. Indignation, omniscience. What do I have to omniscience? That... There's gonna be... nothing if I draw the indignation. But if I reshuffle the entire deck, that's better. Okay, so omniscience... into... Ooh, wave the hand. Omniscience, like water. Free study. Yeah, that's all fine. Double insight. Get rid of the Necronomicus, get rid of the Eruption. Neither of those are particularly relevant. And then if I, let's see, if I double Ragnarok, that'll be 36 plus 36 deals 72, getting me not in, but pretty damn close to, lesson learned range. One away, in fact. Sure. Insight. Oh, fuck me. Alright. Kinda deserved that. Then we are going to protect. Take no damage, redraw. Okay, actually that's exactly what I want. I would like you to draw me a lesson learned. Thank you very much. Upgrade Wave of the Hand. Works for me. Let's see. Speed Potion. Super valuable if I get Artifact of some kind, but currently, you know, yeah, we'll do that. Deceive Reality. Sands of Time. Sands of Time is actually really nice with my establishment. Okay. Can't do anything but rest. Going in with a full potion belt. Feel pretty good about that. Spirit Shield's okay. I think we're just going to take the extra 2 max health. Okay. So. Establishment. Ragnarok. Foresight. Yeah, sure. 5 cards on that turn. Take a little bit. 5, sure. Okay, Sands of Time, Indignation. Indignation, I think we avoid, if possible. Like water. Study. Third Eye. Yeah, I would definitely like to get into Calm before I go really fucking aggro. And given that I only have 1 Calm card in the deck, that can go away. I don't actually want 2 studies in action. That's not only unhelpful, but potentially fatal. What are the odds that I... You know, we're just gonna do a little more damage. And sadly I can't retain the vault, which, God, would make my life easier. Yeah, okay, so Vigilance. Wallop gets me there, though I'm definitely taking some damage here. Ow. Okay. Probably we skip Evaluate. Draw Cut Through Fate and Insight. Okay, Lesson Learned feels foolish, right? So, Cut Through Fate. Yeah, Vault and Omniscience would be nice to have in hand. What can I Omniscience? Huh. Not fucking much. Alright. Omniscience Wallop? I do have 2, right? Yeah, I don't hate that. That's lots of block, does some damage. Omniscience, Wallop, which I think plays it 3 times. Yeah, okay. Plenty of block. And then we let it ride. My goal is to get one of the vaults to line up as the 12th card play. Which is difficult but doable, because it just skips the slug's turn. Yeah, this is fine. Do I care about the follow-up? Not really. Or the evaluate, honestly. Okay, wave of the hand. Let's see, can I play 6 cards here? I probably can. Wave of the hand, prostrate. Insight. Insight. Prostrate. Vault. Okay, 8x3. I think we skip the vault and the lesson learned. I think the inherent problem here is I just don't deal enough damage to really do this. Or like to go sufficiently aggro that I can just win outright. God, it's so nice to have him at 12 stacks of weakened. Unfortunately, he purges all his debuffs, which is a problem. What would I like to have in my hand coming up? That's not bad. You know, I think I will play an additional card just to get the Sands of Time in hand. And I don't bother Wave of the Handing at this point. Okay, that breaks calipers, but that's fine. He's shielding. That's okay. I'm cool with that. Okay. Can I play 7 cards here? Probably. Okay. I think I can. So. Wrath. Insight. Cut Through Fate. Ooh, that's maybe a problem. No, actually, I can still get there, right? No, I may be fucking myself over here, but God, it's so much punch. And then follow up. Oh, son of a bitch. If I had not played the follow-up, I could have actually done this. Okay, can I deal 65 damage in the coming turn? I'm really hoping so. Wish you were Third Eye. Okay. Okay. So, he is doing his big buff thing. That should be good. I got 12 cards to deal 65 damage. Well, 85 damage, but... Okay. Can I... Draw something that's going to deal a bit more damage without dealing all of the damage. So I play Ragnarok. I win, but not the way I want to. There we go. Okay, got the study upgraded. Yeah, Time Eater was not a great boss for that particular... Oh yeah, 846, I believe it. Not a phenomenal run, but I feel alright about it. Broach door. Alright. Now, we technically have unlocked Ascension 2 at this point. However, I want to kill a heart. Yay, heal for nothing. I mean, heal for 2 max HP, I suppose. Okay. Turn 1... healing. I don't hate a Perseverance. Do I have anything that I want to get rid of at this point? I don't think that I do. Like, the deck's in an alright place. How many unupgraded cards do I have? 1... 2... 3. Okay. Theoretically, I'm not going to do this, but theoretically, if I took no more cards and got kills on both of the upcoming elites and the heart with the lesson learned, I could have a fully upgraded deck. As established, I'm not going to do that shit. Okay, I do want the turn 1 energy. Actually, do I have 2 skills that can be upgraded? I've got 3 cards that aren't upgraded, but 2 of them are powers. And one of them's an attack. Nope, Warpaint would do nothing. Don't hate a panic button. Nirvana's just not that good. I guess pressure points could conceivably be valuable, but in a 31 card deck, I just don't draw through it fast enough, like even with 2 studies. Do I care about Perseverance? I don't think that I do. With 3 protects in my deck, I really don't think I do. Do I want a dupe pot? I think that I do. I think we lose explosive potion to pick up a duplication potion. We've still got that, like, well, I don't know if it was floor 1, but it was pretty damn close. We've got that fairy still, so feel good about that. My potions are pretty good. Perseverance is theoretically potentially valuable. I don't know that any of it's as valuable as the panic button. Which would be even more valuable if I could retain it, but, you know, fuck it, I'm gonna kill the heart rich. Maybe. What are my odds, huh? Not great. In fact, there's 0. Right? Yeah, I can't kill either. Like, even if everything from both plays of Ragnarok hit shield, I would still be 10 damage short. So instead of that, we're going to play Establishment. Double wallop the shield, I guess. Santa Time becomes free, so sure. Evaluate for a little additional block. We're at 34 block. We got incoming 26 damage. I feel alright about that. And we are not yet at the point at which, Oh, nice. I was thinking I was going to have to use the miracle. Thanks, Mummy Hand. Alright. Double wallop you. Oh, are we 1 damage short? Do I need to... Damn it. Ah, well, inconvenient. It's fine. Incoming 30 damage. I block all of it. That's not incredible, but fine. Study. Actually, I don't want to play study. I want to play insight. Then cut through fate. Possibly vault. I don't hate that. Omniscience. Do I have any powers to omniscience? I could study. I mean, God, that's stupid, but yeah, maybe. Let's see. Double 12? Yeah. Like water. Nice. That'll actually be handy, probably in the heart fight. What about if I study some more? Free protect? Yeah, I guess we take that. I'm very glad to be getting back into this game. Oblivion Remastered was a lot of fun, but, I definitely am glad to be playing this again. Why not? Eruption. Evaluate. Let's see what I can do with that. Couple of insights, you know, that'll help. Wave of the hand, without a doubt. Insight. 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 Alright. We have insufficient damage, but follow up into Sash Whip into Protect. No, I think not. Simply gaining block at this juncture will suffice. Uh, 18 by 3 is, I think, 48, right? 36 plus 8. No. 18 by 3 is 54? Okay, we take a little. It's fine. That's 12 by 4 is 48. Let's see. No incoming damage. Sands of Time is 50. Vigilance is our way out if we can't avoid it, but I think we're in an okay position here. 16. Okay. Yeah, that'll do. Actually, I don't need any of that, and I may be able to land the kill. Nah, it doesn't look like it. I mean, he's not attacking this turn, right? I can get away with stalling one more. Do I have the lesson learned in here? I don't. Okay. So, yeah, it's not worth stalling. Doesn't matter. Alright. Centennial puzzle, that could be handy. Cultist potion, yes. Over Blessing the Forge? I mean, yeah, everything's already upgraded. Flying sleeves, actually, yes. Okay. Step 1. Cultist potion. Step 2. Evaluate. Followed by Establishment. Followed by Ragnarok. Okay. Followed by Vault? Yes, I think we do, because that just makes us stronger. Double Wallop. Which actually increases the block we get from Wallop, which is great. Actually, I should have used Wave of the Hand first. Foresight, yes, in fact, I will do that to make the heart weak, at least initially, because that is going to be valuable. Are we doing big hit or multi-hit? Multi-hit, okay. 2x12, I don't need to block for that much, but, you know, I don't feel like dealing with the void at the moment, so skip that. Okay. We have the 22 block. We could have more. Believe we evaluate, like water, study. Follow up, cause sure. Take nothing. Allow the heart to deal a bunch of damage to itself. Alright, 60 incoming damage. Double Wallop will help, though not quite sufficient to avoid a fair amount of damage here. The Sash Whip will help. Yes. Wallop, double Wallop into Sash Whip. Into Vault, maybe, actually. You know, don't hate it. Do I Vault here? I think I do. Okay. No, no, and no, respectively. Okay, we have 2. We've got incoming Beat of Death. How does that not remove my turn of Frail? Vault, what are we doing? Alright. Vigilance. Insight risks Beat of Death, but also I can draw cards to not take damage, so okay, I will actually spend an energy on the Slimed. Just get rid of that. Third Eye. That seems like a decent turn, given that I'm reshuffling my deck in between. I mean, I guess I just deal the damage here and then let it redraw at some point. Okay. Incoming, taking 24 damage. Could be worse. Okay. Omniscience Vault. That's fine, I suppose, yeah. No reason to do anything in particular on this turn with the... Or I don't need to block significantly, at least. Yes. That's fine. Let's see, Omniscience. Do we have any good Omniscience targets? Wave of the Hand, I could actually conceivably Omniscience and then block a couple of times and be pretty set. Don't dislike that, actually. Omniscience into Prostrate. Like, double Omniscience into Prostrate into Protect just makes the heart weak for, like, 8 turns. Yes, I think we will. Probably take a little beat of death here, but that's fine. Cool. Prostrate and Protect. And if I can draw back into anything I care about, that's fine. Nothing there. That's fine. Hold on to the Flying Sleeves for when I can pop Wrath and do Violence. Get rid of Necronomicurse. Follow-up's fine. The Void kind of sucks. Actually, Flying Sleeves follow-up means I can Ragnarok fine. Or actually, you know what, let's play this smart. Double Wallop. Into follow-up. Into... Do I care about Flying Sleeves right now? No, that seems like a later thing. And we let the Void exhaust itself. Yeah, we've got 12 fucking turns a week on this guy. 3x12 is not great, but manageable. So, that's fine. Double Wallop. And again, we're gaining strength each turn, which is why I'm letting this heart fight go on as long as it has. Because ordinarily you want to get the fuck out of here as quick as you can, but it can be valuable to spend a little extra time here. You know, yeah, sure. Do I have anything I care about playing? No, I think not. Yeah, get the burn out of here. Nice. It does continue to entertain to watch the heart beat itself to death against me. Okay. Santa Time is pretty solid. Liquid Memories, I can draw back stuff. This all seems fine. While I'm dreaming about having a different deck than I currently have, I could definitely use a, disarm from the Ironclad's deck. Sorry, God, I'm trying to talk and play. I have found with this game, I thought this would make a great stream game, just because I'm, you know, doing a turn-based game. I don't have to worry about, stopping to look at chat kind of thing. And it took me a while to realize, no, I'm terrible, with this game. I get so locked in on what's happening on screen that it's actually easier in an open-world game like Oblivion to, like, know that I have the time to stop. Ooh, +1 beat of death is not great. Let's see. Prostrate, lesson learned, evaluate. We can skip the evaluate. Prostrate. Probably vault, actually. Don't love doing that, but, actually, eruption vault, right? There we go. $32 by 6. Twice. I win. MVP was the cultist potion, without a doubt. Alright, proceed, and that should unlock us Ascension 2. Okay, so now if I wanted to go in... Yes, I have Ascension 2 available. And if I wanted to look at my statistics... Okay, so the only things at the end of that were not upgraded were one of our foresights. We had one foresight that was unupgraded, one follow-up that was unupgraded, and the Necronomicurse, which cannot be upgraded. I fucking love Lesson Learned. In a 32-card deck, we had 2 upgradable cards that were not upgraded at the end. I feel pretty okay about that. Honorable mention to Fusion Hammer, Mummy Hand, and Brass Scales on that one. Absolutely no honorable mention to Omamori, because it didn't do shit. Alright. I had a very good time hopping back into Spire here. Thank you to anybody who joined me. Thank you to anybody who enjoyed Oblivion through the end. I've been uploading clips of Oblivion to my clips channel. I'm going to combine all of those into one long, like, Oblivion highlights video. Thank you to anybody who's here. Thank you to anybody watching the VOD in the future. Hope you have a good day, night, evening, wherever you are. Stay safe, and goodbye.